welcome back to another video. Today I am doing something I haven't done in a while actually. The last time I went storm chasing was the day after the yellow Mitsubishi, you might remember, got smushed into by a motorcycle. I went storm chasing in the Hyundai that day because the yellow car didn't exist anymore. Well, it did, it just didn't. It was smushed. The whole roof is caved in. Either way, that was the last time I went chasing after a thunderstorm. Ooh, that's neat. There's a Saturn in front of me. That's, I think, one of the last Saturns. Either way, this isn't a very well planned out video, really. I just thought, you know what, let's turn on the camera and start recording because, well, I can. So we are. I don't know if it's going to last or not. The camera might be dying soon, but I'm going to try my best, or maybe my second best here to record this video. We'll see how that works. Yeah, it's probably going to die, but I have you hooked onto a fancy charger, so maybe it won't die. Maybe, I don't know. I need to adjust the camera though here, so let's do so. Maybe. Well, after the barrier and the cars hitting on the freeway, we'll adjust the camera a little bit so you don't see as low as you do right now. Because you're seeing quite low to the ground. Either way, there's not necessarily big storms in the area, but they are thunderstorms, and there is I think it's considered a severe thunderstorm warning, which basically means that it's going to rain. And there's a small chance of some thunder mixed in, I think. You know what I'm trying to say, right? Like it's not like a mansion in terms of the storm, but it is a storm regardless. Let's try to adjust the camera thing a little bit here. There. Okay, well that didn't really do much, but you're moderately better, or probably. I don't really know much about adjusting the cameras, but that's probably slightly better. One way to have an even better view is to just have the 1x lens, if you want to call it that, but the problem with that is you can't see as much, so you're just going to have to see the camera mount. I think that's just a better way of doing it right now. I really hope the phone charges because, well, it's probably dead. It is dead, it's just, I hope the charger charges faster than the phone uses the battery. So, I guess I should give you a little bit of a update on the weather right now. So the current temperature outside is 95 degrees, fake units, or Fahrenheit, or whatever you want to call it. It's 95F. And what else is going on? Yeah, there's thunderstorms out towards the Temecula area. You can kind of see the clouds in front of me. And they're going to be to the left a little bit. And I don't know, they aren't necessarily a very strong storm, but it is a storm, and I want to go watch it. So that's what we're doing approximately now. It's scattered thunderstorms. So if I can see some lightning bolts, that would be pretty awesome. The last time I got to see a lightning bolt was like, I don't know, last year at some point. Yeah. I don't know when, but it was at some point. And it'd be neat to see that again. Will I see it again? I don't know, we'll see. Hey, if I get to see a rain, I'll consider it a win. If I get to see a rainbow, it's a win plus, or something. I don't know. It is what it is. Kind of sketched out because the camera's still at 1%, so hopefully it charges. I guess I don't need the AC blasting as much as it is right now. I'm kind of late to getting out to checking out the storm though, because it's been out here for a while at this point. I think it's weakening at this point, so kind of my bad. I was working on a toilet. Still not done with the toilet, but you know what? I want to go look at the storm. The toilet can wait, because I like staring at rainstorms. Why? I don't know. Just always have, and I still want to, even now. Hey Lynn, if you're watching this, yeah, you don't have to watch this video to see the rainstorm. Just like, go to your window and like look out the window right now. There's probably a 50% chance it's raining as I talk to you to do that. Okay, this thing is still still not charged. It's charging, it's not charged. I wonder why. I mean, I know why. It's just because the phone's using a lot of power, but I wonder if there's a way around it. I don't know. I really want this thing to charge more than 1%. I'm just going to leave the car running as much as I can. Like, I'm going to try to keep moving just so this phone can keep charging. I don't have it set to the highest quality though. I think it's only 30 hertz. The recording is, and yeah, still not charging. It's still sitting there at the same low percentages. I don't really know exactly how to make it charge faster. You know what? I got an idea. Let's lower the brightnesses on the phone. There we go. That should do probably nothing. Maybe it will. I don't know. Probably if I enabled fast charge, that would probably charge the phone faster than it's charging now, but it is what it is. If the audio sounds kind of garbage, I don't have a microphone anymore that I hooked to my shirt. It's broken, so we don't have that now. So yeah, we're just gonna deal with whatever random thing this is. I guess I could point the camera up a little, or the air vent up a little bit towards the phone. I don't know if that made the video completely unaudible or whatever you call it. It might have. I don't know. But I'm trying to help this camera out here because it's recording in a higher resolution than I normally do. It's also a higher bit rate. It's also flatbed battery. It's also hot. And it's also recording. Like, okay, good, we're at 2%. It's charging. So I don't have to panic anymore. It will eventually charge at some point. Maybe not quickly, but it will charge. That's good. I don't care if it charges quickly. I just want it to gain percentages at some point. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, I don't want the camera to fully die. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to see thunder today or not, though, because it's getting pretty late. It's 4:35. The storms have been out here since like 2 p.m. or 1 p.m. So they've been out here for like 3 hours already. Kind of in the same area. So it's kind of asking for them to just disappear at some point. But I want to go and watch it. So we're going to try to do so. Can I get over? Yes, I can. There we go. Let's see. I don't really know what to talk about for the most part. We're getting off on Temecula Parkway in 4 miles. So there's that, I guess. Temecula Parkway is basically just Highway 79. I made a video on it actually at some point. Highway 79 starts at Interstate 8 and it ends in Banning, I think. Well, no, it doesn't end in Banning, but like it ends at Interstate 10 somewhere. So if you wanted, you could in theory drive on the 79 to Interstate 8, take the 8 to the 10, take the 10 to the 79, and then take the 79 back to the 8. You could do a loop, I guess. It's pretty odd, but you can. It's not a very straight road. Oh, there's another road I want to check out someday. I mean, I've already checked it out, but not in the video. It is Imperial Highway, okay? And I learned something about it. Apparently, it's big. It's a big highway. Well, it's a 2-lane road mainly, but it's a big highway. What I mean by that is it starts, I don't know where it starts, but it ends along Interstate 8 in Occotello Wells, okay? And I don't know where it starts, but I've driven the section from the 78 to Occotello Wells a few times to get over that way. It's a very nice road, I like it. It's got the weirdest cactuses I have ever seen. But I'd like to do the whole drive, like the whole entire Imperial Highway. Problem is, I don't really know where it starts. well, I know where you can consider it starting. I mean, it starts in Ocatella Wells, but it ends in Ocatella Wells. But I don't know where the other side of it is, if that makes any sense. I know I see it along Highway 91 near, I don't know where, Corona, maybe? No, I don't know. Anaheim? No, I don't know. Over by Highway 241, I see Imperial Highway in that general area. And apparently that's the same, at least according to Gemini AI, that's the same highway that goes all the way to Ocatella Wells. I don't know where it starts though. So I'd like to eventually do that whole drive. I don't know, it would be interesting. But I feel like it might not be the best drive. I feel like it's probably just a lot of city, but maybe not, I don't know. I've not been on it, so I don't really know. I mean, I think I know like a general idea of what most of the roads are around here. I feel like that mainly is in the city until you get like out towards Hemet, maybe. I don't know if it goes through Hemet or not, but I'm assuming it does. Oh, I feel like I need to get into the right lane, right? Because this used to be a barrier to the right, and they removed all the barriers. And it keeps confusing me. India, next to the right. Yeah, okay, I need to get to the right. See, they removed all the barriers. You used to not be able to get onto this road by going this way. You could, but you'd have to like go almost all the way to the sign down the road to then get over. If that makes any sense. But now you have a big exit lane. I believe this is the worst gas mileage I ever got on this drive. Granted, normally I don't have the AC on, so I think that's probably why it's the worst. And I'm being blown a little bit to the left, which is towards the storms, and now you might be thinking, oh, that's a good sign. That sign doesn't really mean anything because you're always being blown to the left right here. Why? I don't know. Maybe there's... I'm actually looking at the mountains. The mountains just kind of disappear here. So maybe that's just because the wind is freer. Like if you look, the mountains aren't very tall. Like behind where we just came from, the mountains were like 5,000 feet at some point. I guess this is just the end of the mountain range, kinda. Never really thought about it till now. So that probably is why that is how it is, I think. I don't know. Ooh, that's a fancy bus. It's got some blue on it. Either way, let's quickly turn. No, not really quick, but let's turn. And I can definitely feel the AC turned on. The car's like jerking around a little bit. It's fine. It's just how the car is. I wonder how easy it would be to adjust the tuning with the air conditioner on this car, because the torque converter unlocks at a very high speed when you have the AC turned on, and it turns off at a... Oh, wait, what? Okay, I guess we can go. And it turns off at a very low speed, or it turns off at a high speed, or no, the torque converter unlocks at a high speed, and that's with the air conditioner on, and then with it off, it unlocks at a low speed. Basically, it downshifts weirdly, is what I'm trying to say. It's kind of sketchy going into that intersection right there, because you aren't allowed to block an intersection like that for some reason, and I just blocked an intersection like that. The light was also green down the road, so it probably was fine. You know, the light was green down the road. Not that that means anything, but yeah. Prime air conditioning and heating. So, are we at 3% on the battery yet? Yes, we are. Good. Okay, the battery is charging. Slowly, but it is charging. I prefer to charge a little bit quicker though than it is. I have an idea. Let me pause the video. Alright, now we're recording at full HD instead of Ultra HD. Well, okay, there's three different resolutions the camera can record at. It's HD, which is I guess 720p 30 FPS. And then it has full HD, which is 1080p 30 FPS. And then it has what is it? Ultra HD 30 FPS, which was I think 1440p 30 FPS. Well, it's not raining, nothing spectacular going on right now, so I just decided let's just turn it from Ultra HD down to Full HD. I thought it was on Full HD before, but it wasn't. Now we are. And we're saving on the storages as well by doing that, so that's good. By the way, it is currently down to 91, so we've lost 3 degrees Celsius Fahrenheit. Oh, so here's the interesting thing, maybe, kind of to you. Maybe it's not, I don't know. So do you know how I said earlier it's 96 degrees fake units because it's Fahrenheit? So lots of people probably know Celsius is like supposed to be better, kinda. Their numbers make a bit more sense in a way than Fahrenheit in some situations. And Celsius is C for correct, Fahrenheit is F for fake, right? I don't know. It's an interesting thought. I mean, I know that's not what it means, but it's just one way of saying it, I guess. Not that it really matters. I mean, they're both very usable temperature units. I use Fahrenheit a lot, but I also use Celsius a lot. I kind of use both. Actually, for those Celsius peoples out there who are watching this video, it's 92 Fahrenheit or 34 Celsius outside. Yes, the car, you can actually adjust it, like the Mitsubishi Mirage, you can adjust it from Fahrenheit to Celsius. So do you know how you can hold down, let's say, the gas mileage or the trip, and after like 3 seconds it resets? Yeah, you have to hold the little button down for like 6 seconds or 8 seconds, and then it resets, not resets, but it changes from Celsius to Fahrenheit. You can also change your car to kilometers, to liters, or no, you can, no, let me back up. You can change your car from liters per 100 kilometers to miles per gallon. I prefer miles per gallon because I don't understand liters per 100 kilometers at all. I mean, I do. It like, I don't know, 4 liters per 100 kilometers is like 60 miles per gallon, I think. I don't really know, though. It's not really my forte, if you want to call it that. I'm not really into that system too much. I'm sure it's probably better-ish, but I just like miles per gallon. For my American brain, it makes more sense. But then there's also UK miles per gallon. Why? I don't know. Yeah, there's 2 different miles per gallon metrics that you can go by. There's US MPG and UK MPG. I think the mile is the same between the 2 countries, but the gallon is different between the 2 countries. I don't know why, but it is. If I'm not mistaken, these vans here, what is that, the Chevrolet Express van or whatever that is? If I'm not mistaken, that's currently the longest produced same vehicle sold in the US. Like, the longest in production vehicle. Well, okay, not like longest in production as in like, oh, you have the old Impala, the new Impala, etc. No, I mean like that style of van is the longest. Like, the generation, I guess. The style of it, kinda. Like, you could say like the Ford Maverick is older because, you know, it was made in the 1960s or whatever, which I don't know when the Chevrolet Express was made, but like, what I'm talking about is that style. Like, the old Maverick, for example, is nothing like the new Maverick, is what I'm trying to say. Let's see. So, yeah. Flash flood warning. Nice. Since I'm at a stoplight, the phone's mounted, so I don't really think it's not allowed to like slightly interact with it, just enough to see like where the weather is right now. And okay, So there is the rain that I'm trying to go after is like disappearing and it's gone. Okay, and then at some point the weather that I want to go look at is going to go right over Anza. Okay, well, let's go to Anza. That solved that. Anza is a town that's kind of higher elevation, and I think that's a good place to go for this storm. The reason why is, sure, I could go to Borrego Springs. I like Borrego Springs, but the problem with Borrego Springs is that's a desert, okay? And by the time I even get to Borrego Springs, I'm pretty sure the storm is going to be over Anza. And another problem is Borrego Springs is a desert. I already mentioned that, but what's wrong with that? Floods. That's the problem. Like in the mountains, the soil absorbs a bit more water, from my understanding, and in the desert it floods a lot easier. And Borrego Springs is kind of just like out in the middle of nowhere, kind of, and you know, one road in and one road out. And if it floods, you're stuck there until they clear the road, which is fine. But I just rather, you know, not be stuck there, you know. I know I'm boring, but it is what it is. So I rather just, you know, not get stuck. So that's why I'm going to Anza, because Anza is, I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure, better when it rains. Because it also snows there, it's higher elevation. My thought is if they're an area that gets snow, they're probably better when it rains. But if you go to like Death Valley, where it doesn't really rain or snow, I feel like if it rains from a severe thunderstorm, chaos is going to like break loose. I feel like that's a similar case with Borrego Springs. I mean, I don't know. I've never been in a storm in Borrego Springs, but I just have a feeling. It's either going to be fine or it's going to be full of floods. Being I don't want to sit there for a day waiting for the road to be cleared, let's just go to the mountains. I think that's a good enough thought. Like if I was in like Georgia or Florida, I genuinely don't care like where I am. I'm fine. Okay, I guess I should clarify. Don't go into like a drainage ditch during a storm. I don't think I have to explain that. But like, if you're in Florida and it's raining, you're not getting flooded. Well, you can if it's a major hurricane or whatever, but a scattered thunderstorm with a downpour, you're fine. But you know, Hurricane Harvey or whatever flooded Texas and whatever flooded New Orleans and whatnot, like those aren't just like your normal thunderstorm. So yeah, those will, you know, set you underwater. Oh wait, let's not hit that thing in the road. No idea what it was. Oh, probably a carpet actually. It looked bad from my side, but from the back side, it looked white, which makes me think it was carpet. I'm surprised how many cars around here have their windows down, being it's 94 degrees outside. Maybe I should roll them down? No, it's going to be allowed for the video. I don't really use the AC much, so I might as well just use it. Oh, someone else has the windows down too. A lot of people don't really care about gas mileage as much as I do, and yet I'm the one who has the windows up right now. There's a building to the right. It's called Big Horse. Sounds fancy. Yeah, I can't really adjust the camera to get the... Oh, that's neat, the yellow Prius. Can't really adjust the camera in the way I want to get the camera to not like show this thing here, so it's fine. It is what it is. And I need to get in the left lane at some point in the moderately soonish future, kinda. So that'll be fine, I guess. I know I can do it. I'm not going to, you know, Florida or whatever. I'm just going to gain speed, and eventually at some point I'll move over. Now, to minimize the AC load, I just turned it from 78 degrees up to 80 degrees Fahrenheit. That should be are gaining speed though. We're almost up to the speed of other cars. The thing is though, the other Nissan Rogue, not another, but the Nissan Rogue behind me, okay, I guess I should try to explain something. So when I'm trying to move over to the left, I notice the car behind doesn't like back off often to give you a bigger space. And if they see you starting to slow down, they're probably thinking you're not like taking the lane. But at the same time, I don't want to be that close to the car in front, kind of, because if they brake or something flies out from under the car, I need time to react. So I try to slow down to get a bigger gap between me and the car in front, but then that just doesn't actually end up working. So it's kind of a weird issue. It's fine, it's just weird. I think the reason why is subconsciously everyone feels comfortable following very closely. It's like socially wrong possibly to follow very far. So that might be why, because it's just normal to follow with like a 2-second gap or a 1-second gap. And that is maybe okay if you're really, really paying attention. But like, me just glancing down the road to see if that light was green, in that time, that was like 1.5 seconds or 2 seconds. By then I would have already ran into whatever flew out from under that car if I was following that close. So, I don't know. I don't know what the point of going that close is. I guess there's like some distance that might be kind of far, but even then, there's no harm in having a 30-second gap. At least I can't think of any harm. I mean, nothing's gonna happen. I wonder how the AC's working right now. Like, I wonder how efficient it is having the AC turned on. Oh, there we go. So, this is a really busy road, and there's always going to be like a dozen cars behind me, no matter what. So if I use a turnout, I'm achieving nothing. So I'm just going to try to go a little bit faster to avoid using turnouts. Not like super fast. Yeah, the line of cars behind me is still way behind that stoplight for context of how many cars are on this road. Like, it's real long. And as soon as I take a turnout, you'll sit there for a few minutes. And then finally, when you find a gap in traffic, you can get back in, into the lane. But the thing is, you're just at that point looking for a gap in traffic, and then you're gonna have, 25 more cars behind you immediately. So, I guess pick your poison or whatever, however you want to call it. There we go. We're getting some speed under the belt here or something, and we're being passed already. That's fine. Funny enough, I'm actually going almost the absolute limit you can go right this moment. Well, I was when you passed, now I'm slowing down. I was going 54, now we're going 50. 49. Again, it's an uphill. It is a little bit more windy out here though. If you look at the trees, you can see the trees like moving around. And that's a good sign. I think that means there's probably wind maybe going towards some of the storms in the area. So that means we might be able to see some weather, maybe. And here's another steep uphill. I was at 55 and now we're down to 50. And 49. I don't know. The thing is, it's like not consistently consistent. Like the road's not straight, or it's not like consistently uphill or downhill. So it's hard to keep a consistent speed. And also it's an uphill, kind of higher elevation too, so the car doesn't really like that. But there we go. Now we are at the end of the uphill, so then we can start flying down the hill here. There we go. It's definitely not my favorite road. I used to like this road at night, but now that there's road work on this, stoplights and whatnot, and it's still just as busy as before, but the road work on top of it, I don't know. I don't really really like this road as much. I prefer the 76. Mainly because, do you see here, it says 45-mile-an-hour zone. It's not a zone, it's just the speed limit. You aren't allowed to go past 45. You're allowed to go under 45, but you aren't allowed to go past it up here. And when you go 45, people start absolutely flipping out. Not everyone, just some. Oh wow, look at that cloud, you can see it. What is that, Sirius? No, not Sirius. Cumulonimbus? I don't remember the names of these clouds. There's one of the bigger clouds that can have thunder in it. That's what I'm trying to say. You can't see the whole cloud because it's like hazy or something. Yeah. Elevation gaining. Probably not getting very good miles per gallons right now, but I'm trying. But I'm also going up a hill right now with the air conditioner on. So, we'll see. And we're going to absolute limit right now of how fast you can go. Nice. So technically nobody's allowed to go faster than this. Oh wait, I'm actually speeding. I'm going 47. Let's try to slow down. There we go. That's a nice looking cloud. Hopefully we can get to the cloud before it disappears. I think we definitely will. Well, I should turn on the music. Someday I want to go storm chasing, like out in Oklahoma or something. But the thing is, I want a storm that doesn't produce a humongous amount of hail, so I need to find a storm that's not a big, what's it called, a hail core or something? I don't know how you do that exactly. I don't want to chase at night because that's dangerous. Like, I'm okay with some risk here and there, but that, no. Don't go just tornado chasing at night unless you know exactly what you're doing. First of all, you can't see the storm. Second of all, you're just playing whack-a-mole with a tornado that you can't see. So, yeah, what's the point of it, really? There is no point in chasing a storm at night. Unless it's just a thunderstorm, okay? Fine, thunderstorm, go out and chase. There's not much risk. Tornadoes, though, nah, just don't do that at night. Like, that's just, you're just kind of indirectly asking for problems and extra stress you don't need. I mean, I guess plus side, less chasers are on the road. There can be traffic jams because of chasers, so I guess you do have the benefit of less traffic jams, I guess. But even then, I don't know. Be prepared to stop, okay? Surprised nobody's absolutely flipped out yet. I was thinking of pulling over to let the cars by, but the thing is they aren't really allowed to go any faster, and also it's like way huge of a line. Set the car down, doesn't need to be running for this very long traffic light. Okay, batteries at 9%. Only you can prevent forest fires. idea. Let's reset the miles per gallon and see if I can make it go up some. It's 94 degrees, by the way, still. The gas mileage is actually going to be horrible because we're going to be going up a mountain. I might actually give the car quite a bit of gasoline going up the mountain, actually, because all of these cars behind me, which you can't see, but all of the cars behind me are going up to Anza. So, yeah. I took my foot off the brake and put my foot on the parking brake. Oh, they're holding a lot of water. Oh, those are empty waters. Well, I mean, if that trailer had full waters, that would be a lot of water. I wonder how much one of those water things weighs. I don't know. Here's a fun one. So I do Walmart Spark. You probably already know that. Yeah, I'll get orders take me all the way up this way sometimes. There's a lot of poo on that trash truck's window. I always notice trash truck drivers tend to be like the slowest kind of, like out of any like vehicle, those are consistently the slowest moving. I wonder if it's because the windshields are covered in poo and like trash truck gunk. I don't know. It's a thought. Or maybe they're just lower horsepower, possibly, than the other ones. Because I feel like it's not the drivers. I feel like the drivers probably want to go like 90 in the left lane or something, but it just doesn't let them. There we go. The line of cars is so long behind me, I don't even see the end of them at this point. Going up the hill here. Some weird sound on the road. Car at all? It's not that loud, it's just a little bit. It sounded like it was actually trying to do something, which it was. It didn't really go anywhere, but it was trying. I'm not giving it throttle right now though, because we're going down a hill. There's some brakes, because we're going 46. So since we're at a traffic light area now, what I'm going to do is pull over. So I see a turnout looking thing here. So we're just gonna utilize turnout. And I'm just gonna shut it down. Because the thing is, since there's a traffic light here, they're kind of annoying, but because they're so long, I'll be in no one's way for a long time once the light changes. So I might as well. And, well, we see here, look at that to the right. Wow. So let's adjust. Camera a little bit. I don't know how to adjust it better than that. Oh, but there's also another one I wanted to check out. How do I adjust this? Oh, okay, that's how you can like extendo. I don't really know if that's better or worse. Probably this is better. Cars have not stopped going, by the way. That might be the end of it. I'll give it 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. So, you know what? It's the end of it. Can almost guarantee it. So we're going to be on our own for a few minutes. Decline. Doesn't want to be on YouTube's. Alright, let's go up a mountain. Well, not up a mountain, we're already in the mountain. But like, let's go up the hill further. So now that there's like a buffer zone here because of the traffic light, I can't go quite as slow as I want, but at least technically I'm not impeding. The thing is, on the very side up hills, if I'm going 43 miles an hour, technically I'm impeding traffic because it's safe to go 45. Is it that strict? I don't know, but when there's hundreds of cars behind me, maybe, I don't know. So I just wait for this. But like, if there was no traffic light here, I wouldn't have bothered turning out though, because like, it's so busy, it's just kind of hard to. I might try to do some Ubers in Anza or something. You know, I don't know if there's Uber Eats in Anza or not, but if there is, I'm going to try to do it. I'm also going to try to like give the car the beans up the hill or something. Okay, not really. I'm not gonna put my foot to the floor up the hill. Probably. Instead I'll just try to efficiently go up it. By the way, we aren't making it through this traffic light. I can almost guarantee it. We're going to have a lot more cars behind us. I mean, I could be wrong. No, I'm right. I am right. So, we're going to have to pull over again, actually, because I didn't make it through. Sad face. And I should give a little bit of room here, because I noticed when coming down the hill, it almost feels like we're going to run into the oncoming cars. So let's just, like, stop here. Let's give it some extra space. So I think it changes regardless of if there's a sensor reading or not that you're here. I think it just changed when it once. So I don't see any harm in doing that. 12 percentages. Awesome. It's chargifying, chargulating, electrifying, or whatever. It's electrocuting or electrifying. I really hope this storm doesn't degrade fully to the point where it's like gone, but it might. How's the storm looking? It's over by Julian right now, kinda, and if I just play the future cast, what happens? So it goes along the 371 and the 79. So I can either take the 79 or the 371. I'm not really sure which exactly. Both of them seem fair to me. Well, the 79 isn't as busy. So, I mean, I could take the 79, I guess. Although I wanted to go up to Anza kind of as well. I don't really like going up to Anza though. I mean, I like Anza area, but I don't like driving up to Anza. So, I guess what I'll do, glancing at the radar machinery, we'll just go to Julian. Yeah, alright, Julian it is. Or I can turn on the Ubers. Yeah, let's turn on the Ubers here. I'm pretty sure I won't get an order, but I'll turn it on. If I get an order going up to Anza, I might as well take it. The thing is, I doubt I'll get an order, okay? But I could. You know what I'm trying to say here? So, I might as well, like, if I have the opportunity to get an order up there, I might as well take it. I really doubt I will, but if I do, I do. If I don't, I don't. And there's a line of cars behind me again, so at some point I will pull over again. The little free time we had to no one behind us was short-lived. But luckily, this is the last traffic light on this entire road, all the way to Interstate 8. Well, no, I think there's one more, actually. Almost all the way over by Interstate 8, that is where the light is. I think the light's about to turn green. What if we're going to get meat down? We'll find out. No meep. Okay. Here, I'll meep. So this one, I'm going to go a little slower up though because it's tight. Not that you can't go fast. I mean, if you wanted to, you could probably go 55 on this if you really wanted to. It just feels a little bit quick. See, no one's coming the wrong way, right? Well, it's the right way and the wrong way at the same time, but for the traffic light signal, it's the wrong way. What I'm worried about, though, is if somebody's a little bit slower on one of these roads, does the traffic light count how many cars entered and exited? Or is it just time-based? Because if it's just time-based, I feel like that'd be risky. I think it needs to count how many cars entered and exited this, but if that happened, what if somebody just pulls over onto a side road here? Maybe they have, look at the clouds. Maybe they have to have like a way of counting how many people go like on the side road. I don't know, actually. I mean, I'm sure there's a way of doing it. I just don't know what that way of doing it is. No, that's not really that big of a turnout. How about after the Toyota? It's really a Ford, isn't it? Alright, let's just pull over here, let everyone by, and then we'll continue onward. Turn on headlights. Are my headlights on? Yeah, I don't even know if to. You know what? I don't think I ever turn my headlights off. Because when I do forget to turn my headlights off, when I turn my headlights off, then I don't remember to turn the headlights back on. The only time I ever turn them off is if I'm on the highway for a long time, because it saves fuel. But the problem is, when I get back into the city, I don't remember to turn them back on until it's nighttime, of course. So, I don't really know what to exactly do about that other than acknowledge it, and that's it. That's all I do. Acknowledge I don't know what to do, and that's the end of my acknowledgement, I guess. By the way, yeah, that's how many cars builds up. I'm not kidding, this is a very busy road. It's not warming up that quickly in the car, which is making me think it isn't that hot. I don't know. Maybe once I get past the super busy section of this road, I'll turn the AC on. Okay, I guess I can probably go about now, because there's no one that I can see coming. Which is probably a sign that I can go. Well, I could have just kept going before, but I just didn't want to. It's just not working. I'd like to upgrade the headlights on this car at some point. I bought a new smartphone, by the way. It's supposed to be smarter than the new smartphone I have. No, I bought a new used smartphone because it's supposed to be smarter than the new smartphone I have. There we go. Going to be much better or not, but I'm going from a Samsung Apple 06, not Apple as in the word Apple, but A as in Apple, A06 to a Google Pixel 4a 5G. Will it be a lot better? I don't know. Maybe. Why am I doing this? The Samsung doesn't have tap to pay. The Samsung freezes so much that it's hard to accept orders on Uber. I think I probably haven't lost $100 in orders though yet, maybe 75, over $7,000 worth of orders. But like, I can't do tap to pay orders on it. Can't accept some orders. The thing lags super bad, so it's hard to even like use it. Shopping orders on Uber is a pain anyway, because the barcode scanner is like frozen. Restarting the phone takes like 10 minutes. It works, just not great, is what I'm trying to say. And you know, this phone's made me $7,000. I think it's time to just upgrade it, so I'm doing so. I'm going from this $79 phone, open box, to a $100 smartphone, plus a $20 case, used. Will it be good? I don't know. I keep thinking of turning the AC off, but then I remember I'm recording. Even with the AC on, the phone's a little bit warm, so I feel like it's going to like absolutely burn up if I had the AC on. I mean off. So I kind of have to use the bathroom. If I go up to Anza, then I have to go back down the mountain. If I go up to Anza, is there a bathroom up there? I mean, I'm sure there is. Well, there's also a general store there. They probably have a bathroom. I don't know, we'll check out town down the road here somewhere. If anyone was wondering like what you could do to a Mirage, like not like have to worry about breaking the speed limit, you can like really like thrash this car. Like, I'm not flipped to the floor, but like now we're kind of pushing it now. Okay, we were kind of pushing it hard there, and like you can kind of do a lot with this car. If you want, like, you can drive it like a race car, and you just aren't really going to break the speed limit. I mean, eventually you will, but at least not very easily. I mean, again, you will eventually do it. I wasn't super close to speeding there. I was going 50 at one point. The speed limit's 55, so, you know, not fast. I wouldn't say it's slow. Compared to most cars, I guess it's kind of slow. And I guess you could, like, fly. I guess this is like a Canyon car, right? At 4,000 RPM. Canyon car! Up at the 50. Yeah, this is a canyon crawler right here. I'm not really into sports car driving, but I thought, no better time than right now to test it out, I guess. Since right now it's actually daytime. I don't know. That's how you guzzle gas, by the way. I was at 37 miles per gallon before I did that, and now I'm at, I don't know what I'm at, but a lot lower. 33. Just by doing that. Yeah. So, having your foot deep into the gas pedal isn't good for your miles per gallon. It's not even very good for your for my gallons per smile. I don't know, I wasn't really smiling there, was I? I don't think so. It was interesting, but I don't know. Sorry. Yeah, the camera just turned off. It says flash flood warning at 5:45. It will I don't know. It will do something. Oh, until 5:45. You're gonna die. I'm gonna die? Okay, sure. Are you excited to die, everyone? Because we're doing it today, apparently, according to the thing that just buzzed on my phone. There is a car catching up. There is a turnout right here. So, let's go driving down the turnout here until they pass, and then I'll get back on the main road. Confused that we're driving down the road, actually. Yep, it's going off again. We're gonna die. It's pouring so much it's a flood. Wow. My windshield wipers are going so fast right now you can't even see them. It's raining so hard you can't even see the raindrops at this point. It's just a solid sheet of rain. You're like hallucinating. It's like an optical illusion right now. That's why you can't see it. Yeah. Nope. No rain yet. Oh, that's neat. There's a farm here. Optical illusion. Optometrist illusion. There you go. notice that there's been far less cars. I mean, I'm sure I just jinxed myself. I'm just about got splattered. Like, I'm sure I just jinxed myself. I'm sure there will be more cars shortly. Like, as soon as we got out here, there's less. You know, it's 93 now. You know what? Let's turn the AC off. I don't believe I need it. I think the camera just won't overheat at this point. I mean, it might. I don't know, but I think we're fine. By the way, yes, I actually have delivered Walmart all the way out here. The Walmart's before the two lane road even started. Off, I can probably go everywhere at like 2,000 RPM or less. Temperature 93 still. I guess I could pull up the radar. Just glance. Where is it? Where is the weather? The last it said it was going to be along this road, so we'll see. According to the radar, I'm in the rain right now. Wow. Can't believe how much rain there is. Nope. Yeah, the rain is still like towards Julian area. Oh well. Coming this way. Oh wait, raindrop. It's raining. Kinda. Not a lot, but a little bit. It's enough where I can call it mist. It's not raining yet though. going to cool down rapidly now, by the way, since it's raining. Let's see, is that car soaking wet? I don't believe so. So, I've always wondered what's to the left here. There's like a sign, Chihuahua Valley Road or whatever. I don't know. I've always seen the sign here. Let's just take a look. Because it has a sign, like it's important. It says which way what is. By the way, at this point, I'm kind of just waiting around this area until the storm gets here, kind of, so I've got some time. Sounds like there's a nail in my tire. I don't know. Because I hear like a tappity tap as I go down the road. You know what I'm trying to say? If you had a nail in your tire before and you knew it, you know what I'm talking about right now. Where this is going, but we're gaining some elevation. Letting the car idle for a moment. There we go. Main reason why is because if I don't, it'll probably heat soak because there's the sun up a mountain. Alright, well, here is where we are. Do you see that little field down there? So that's where we were driving at some point. I think Temecula's that way is kind of maybe, probably, possibly, is maybe, kind of. Yeah. Mountain there looks kind of weird. And then, I think that way is the storm. I don't hear any thunder, though. And if there's no sound of thunder, there's probably no lightning bolts. At least anywhere within, like, a few miles. And I can kind of tell that I'm not anywhere near it by looking at it. Yeah. It's pretty fancy out here, though, isn't it? Some pretty big boulders. It's so quiet here, though, that it almost seems loud. Like my feet walking around sound loud. I hear birds. I don't hear cars. I hear a cricket. I hear this. I almost hear the heartbeat in my ear. It's weird. Yeah, there's like a roaring sound through my head. It happens when it gets very quiet. I can like hear just things. It's weird. Oh, by the way, that mountain right there is Palomar Mountain. There's 3 roads going up it. There's a very, very twisty paved road. There's another less twisty, but still pretty twisty paved road. And then there's a dirt road. I think it's called, actually, I don't remember what the name of it is. If you're looking at the map in the default up and down view, how it normally is, it's like the far left road. That one's dirt going up it, which would be, I think, over that way, and it kind of goes up that way. I recommend trying it out someday if you're ever in the area. Don't worry, you don't need a lifted pickup truck or something. This car did it. It didn't bottom out once. So if this car can do it, a Prius can do it. If a Prius can do it... Oh wait, it's starting to mist. There's some little driplets from the sky falling down here. If a Prius can do it, maybe a Lamborghini could. I wouldn't take a Lamborghini up it, okay? I wouldn't. Because you'll probably scratch the paint somehow. I don't think you damage it other than the paint. You might like scrape the bottom of the bumper on something, and I'm pretty sure Lamborghini paint is pretty expensive. By the way, wash me, please. This P $S, I spelled it wrong. You can see the raindrops on the car. Awesome. By the way, you might see the outside of this car. You know, it's filthy. What does the inside look like? Even down here is clean. Down here, it's clean. The floor mats, well, they were clean. Yes, yeah, as of yesterday. The seat sides, they're clean. What about like over here inside this area in the cracks? It's clean down there. That's clean. Clean. Seats clean. Dash clean. Screen was clean. Everything is clean. I went slightly nuts and cleaned everything. Even the door panels in like the inside here, that's clean too. This was clean, but I kicked it with my shoe, so it's not clean anymore. But I don't normally go bonkers cleaning, but I did. I guess I should sit in the car because my glasses are probably going to get spotty a little bit. Maybe you should start heading up that road further. By the way, this camera, I was looking at the settings on it, and it has a fast charge mode that wasn't enabled, because I usually try to save the battery, but I think it might not be a bad idea to enable it, so I did. At least for today. But yeah, I guess I'll be back in a bit. I'm gonna flip the camera around and hook you in this. But now you're re-put back in the carrier thing of some sort. I feel like there's got to be a better way of mounting the camera here, but I really don't understand how. If I do that, you can't see much. So I guess just this right here will have to do. And you're just forever going to see that. Okay. Either way, once the car goes, I will go somewhere, but I will definitely go. I think I've said enough in this spot. There isn't enough cell service here to look at the like GPSs to see where the storm's heading. was going to say I don't hear the car anymore, but no, they're here. How's my glasses looking? A little bit dirty. But, yeah, let's follow them up the mountain, I guess. Oh, there's a Jeep. Didn't expect to see that. There's been no cars on this road for like 10, 15 minutes. Then all of a sudden there's two. It's down to 91 degrees, by the way. I feel like at any moment it's going to be down to the 80s. But let's drive to the end of this road and see what it looks like. Up. I forgot to look at the tire. Okay, when I get to the top, let's look at the tire. There's no low tire pressure light yet, if there is a hole in it, but you know, I'd like to minimize the holes, you know? I know I'm lazy, but yeah, holy tires are just annoying. I like air in them. Oh, it's warmed up to 93 now. Maps, this might eventually turn into a dirt road. The only reason I think that's because it goes all twisty, like more than it is now. But maybe not, I don't know, we'll see. In the road. So why is the road so bad here, then all of a sudden it's brand new? No idea. Maybe they just got bored. There's a car catching up, so I might as well just pull over for a moment. Let's take a look at the tire. By the way, it's down to 86 degrees outside, so that's good. But yeah, just one moment. It shouldn't take long. I just want to see like what's happening. 85 now. From my 2.5-star tire inspection job right there, looks fine. Didn't look under it, but nothing is obviously horrible, so good enough. Let's go. Because if there was a nail in it, I'd probably try to like head back at some point. I don't want to run my compressor in the rain if I can help it. Storm looks kind of gnarly off to the right. Can't really see it that amazing, but it doesn't look happy, which is good. Problem is though, by the time it gets here, it'll probably be gone. I wonder what town this is. Cider Creek Ranch. No service in this town. Weird. Degrees. I mean, yeah, it's getting later in the day, but like, you know, it's kind of getting cool outside, which is giving me an idea the storm's probably getting closer. Should I be driving out here when the storm's getting closer? I mean, it's fine for now. Reason to and not to. Reason to is I want to see out here. I just saw a sign that said Save Warner Springs, so we must be in Warner Springs. Oh, have a lot of grapes in their yard. Must be a grapevine area. They have a ton of Hondas in their yard with the hood up. That way, kinda. We'll see a view of the rain, or maybe you won't. I don't know. There's lots of trees that way, so maybe you don't see anything. I have no idea. Oh, good. The road's going to the right so you can see it. The radar shows us a kind of a nasty looking storm. It did. But as of right now, it looks not really good. It looks good. Not bad. Road ends in 500 feet. Oh. You mean like right now? So that dirt road that I thought I saw is not a dirt road, it's whatever this is. End of county maintained road, slow, horses. Oh wait, we got service. Let's take a look at the cameras. Oh, let's just take it easy in here. Okay, it's not really working, but I want to get some water into a cup. 79 degrees now. It's getting cool outside. Radar ain't working too good up here. So I had like 3 bars it showed, but not now. There. Water in a cup, or a bottle. I got a gallon of water, and then what I do is I just put that into a water bottle that I keep reusing. And then I got like a little drink mix, and I'll put that in the bottle. We're having a lemonade. Well, lazy lemonade, but it is lemonade. If you want to be really fancy though with it, you get a Starbucks drink, just a cup of water, and then you just put the drink mix in the cup of water, and then it looks like you have a really expensive drink. It's a very creepy drink though, because it tastes real. It's not. That's the thing. It tastes like a, just a friendly, normal little drink, but it's actually fake. I mean, mean, it tastes like lemonade, is what I'm trying to say, but it ain't lemonade. It's powder. I bet it contains 0% lemon. By the way, we're at 4,392 feet in elevation. I just had the elevation tracker thing open. So actually, we're high enough to where it can snow up here. Oh, but it's also a dead-end road. 4,423 now. It's a dead-end road, so the problem is, when it snows, getting the city out here to plow it is a pain. Well, I don't know that it's a pain, but I have a feeling it's a pain because it probably is a pain. That's why. I mean, I don't know for a fact, but you know, we're still 4,400 feet up though, so we're like high enough to where it snows. Not all the time, but it does snow. The reason it cooled down so much is because we gained so much elevation. Don't you lose like 3 degrees for every 1,000 feet? Road, there's no one behind me ever, or no, there's no one oncoming until they're behind me. That made no sense. I guess I could just pull over. Says there's a nice long straightaway here. It now shows no rain on the radar. Well, on the forecast. Just turn the radar on. See if there's any big red splotches anywhere around here. Hey, you know, this is storm chasing, okay? This isn't like staged or whatever. I mean, if there's a storm, there's a storm. If there's no storm, then oh well, you know? That's how storm chasing is. You use your best judgment. You're wrong, but you use your best judgment, and you'll either find a storm or you won't find a storm. Sometimes you'll win, sometimes you'll lose, sometimes you'll partially win. I wouldn't say we lost here, I'd just say partially lost. Like, we got a 5 out of 10 right here, or 2.5 stars. Not like 1 star, but, you know, okay, maybe 3 stars. Hey, you know, it rained, okay? You know what? It rained. That's probably 3.5 stars. Once the radar loads, I'll try to go where the rain is again. I haven't really gone there yet. I'm assuming the rain is probably to my left still, but I don't know. So, I don't know. We'll see. just realized something. So this is Warner Springs, okay? So that means if you're in this area, you get to go to Julian elevation, so you get the Julian weather, but you don't have the mountain resort town prices. Well, I don't know how much it is to live in Warner Springs, but probably less than Julian. I don't know that for a fact, but yeah. Oh, by the way, the phone's at 25% now, so the charge fire thing on fast mode is charging a little bit faster. It's not as good for the battery, but that's fine for right now, I think. Some tree branch in the road, let's avoid that. By the way, I'm not in sport mode anymore, I'm just in low gear to give me extra braking. Here's something weird in my tire though. Not sure what to think about that yet, but oh well. See, if there's a hole in my tire right now, okay? Or if there's a screw in my tire right now, I could try taking the screw out, but then that could make a bigger hole and it leaks more. But also, if I take it out right now, if it's not all the way through, it won't go any further and you'll be fine. So it's like, what do you do? I guess probably, if there is a screw in the tire, probably the right gamble is pull it out. If it leaks, put the spare on. If it doesn't leak, then just, you know, ignore it. That's probably the way to do it, actually. Because if you just ignore it, you're almost guaranteeing fate with the tire, or whatever you call it, a holy tire. I think it's not a, you know, I haven't checked the back tire. You know what, let's just check again. There's a turnout right here, I think. You know, I like my tire to have tire or air in it, you know? Well, it looks the same as before. I don't see a nail in it. All I see is a rock in it, so I pulled the rock out. See if that makes it sound different. Like, it's fine. I have a spare tire. I have air pump with me as well. So if the spare tire is flat, I could air it up. If the main tire is flat, I could air it up. I also have a tire patch kit. Not with me though, but I have a patch kit that actually works. I know that because I've used it. It worked. Kind of useless though if it's not with me, but yeah. There's a catch though with the spare tire. If you put it on the front, you're pretty much destroying your transmission using it over time. So probably you're better off using it on the rear. But if the tire blows out on the rear, you're a lot worse off. So it's like, I don't know which one they do. Probably just put it on the rear. It's not a dry rotted old tire, it shouldn't blow out. If it's got enough pounds per square inch or whatever, pressure square inch, pound square inch, PSI, if it has enough of that, I don't see a problem. I felt a raindrop. I have my hand out the window and I felt a raindrop. down here. We've gained, it was 79 or 78 up there. Now it's 85. So it's gained like 6 degrees. In the wintertime, that's the difference between it raining and snowing in this area. So it probably actually snows up here a decent bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. Storms are to the left, so let's just go to the left. See, there's a place I could pull out right away if there's a car. It's kind of a blind corner, not blind, but like kind of blindish. So I was just checking, like, you know, around, like, can I, like, you know, jump into a shoulder if I need to? Yeah. Okay, we can go. Paradise, Valley Road. You can see the rain. You see it to the right, kinda? Maybe we'll see some thunder. Because I can see it. I know you can see it if I can see it. That's over towards Anza. I mean, not Anza. That's over towards Pine Cup. That's over towards Julian. Chevrolet Silverado caught up. I find it interesting. The times I think I'm going pretty quick, it turns out I'm not. Even still. Notice I'm not a very good storm chaser, but hey, you know what? We're trying. Our second best. Not our best, but our second best. With the knowledge I have, I think I could have done better, but not a lot better. Here, I'll roll the windows up. It's loud. It's loud with windows down. I want to like the windows down, but it's just too loud. I like it out here though. It's not very busy. The weather's not super hot out here compared to down the hill. I mean, we're at 3,000 feet, I think, right now, roughly, give or take. Not 4,000 like the road we were on before, but like 3,000-ish, kinda, around that area. I don't see any lightning bolts coming out of that, do you? I mean, I've been driving, of course. I'm not like staring at it, but like, you know, I haven't seen anything, is what I'm trying to say. At least yet. To be determined if there is a lot of bolts of lightning. I don't know where the road is, but we aren't going to Julian. I guess we're going a little bit down the hill from Julian on like the back side. Let's try that. I mean, if I really, really wanted, there's an awesome storm out towards, what's it called? Out towards Salton Sea, but that's a little too far. Just trying to get to the one over by Julian. Also, the one by the Salton Sea, there's no roads. So, yeah. Good luck chasing a storm with your vehicle that requires roads when there's no roads to drive that vehicle on. well, okay, I don't need roads to drive. Like, this car will off-road. I know it will. I've off-roaded it before. It does fine. But the thing is, though, does fine doesn't mean it's going to handle, you know, rain and mud. You know, if it's dry dirt, rocks here and there, sure. If you're talking about, you know, rain, mud, sand, no, not really. It's not gonna like that. Maybe if you air the tires down, it will get a better chance. But even then, it's not what this car's forte is. Let's call it that. So I guess this is where I delivered an order to. The ground's wet here, so it rained here. This school over here is ever used. Oh. Yeah, maybe. Very tiny town to have a school, but maybe. According to the radar, it's raining right here. Can't believe how much it's raining for, considering it's raining. Yeah. I think it is actually raining, it's just not reaching the ground. I think it's evaporating before it touches the ground. I mean, I'm no expert at it, but I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. So now it shows the strongest part of the storm is in like downtown Julian. Okay, you know, let's just go straight to Julian from this road. today, and because of that, the storm's getting smaller. I don't know the scientific reason for monsoons only working in the day and not at night, but yeah, they're disappearing because it's nighttime now. Actually, what is the reason for monsoons disappearing at night? No, it's not working. What is the reason monsoons disappear at night? I was going to take that road to the left.
Reached at this moment. Please try again.
I was going to take the road to the left, like towards the bottom of the Julian area, but I think if I took that road, it wouldn't actually help find the storm because, well, it's now showing it's in Julian, so I don't know. If I can't find a storm today, at some point in the future, I will try again and try again until we get a storm on camera. Because I like storm chasing. Did I succeed today? No. No, I did not. But I think today is like the last day of possible moisture in the air in the area, so at least in the next like day or two. So it's either today or not today. So we're doing it today. Well, the brights are actually doing something. Turn cruise off of this hill. I feel like it's going to freak out on the hill. I mean, it might not. I don't know, but yeah. I'm going faster than I normally would. I mean, I'm not speeding. I'm not even close to it for the most part. I'm always under the speed limit even now, but I'm just trying to make a little bit more progress, maybe a few minutes sooner since the sun's setting, to hopefully see some kind of weather, but I think we're just not going to see anything. Today was a dud. Hey, we got to see some clouds and a few sprinkles, and a sunset to the right that you can't see, and a Toyota Camry, and a Subaru Jeep. Jeep Compass? I don't know. Good job, flash flood warning. So, what was the whole flash flood warning for? What is that? It's a BMW of some sort. Hey, it's sprinkling again. So what was that a flash flood warning for, huh? So I don't know. Don't make sense. Or it don't add up. Put my arm out the window, the car like got tugged. Try that again. Not a little bit. It's raining. Finally. We succeeded, everybody. It's raining. Like maybe one drop on you every few seconds if you were standing outside. So we're a Californian right now, okay? So let me see, what do we have to do? We need to turn our headlights off, turn on the hazard lights, put the sun visor down. That's what we have to do now that it's raining. Yeah. No, that's not... Yeah. I mean, that is something. Yeah, California stereotype, turn the headlights off or something, turn the hazards on, you know, world's ending. Wiper blades on this car kind of suck. Well, they're okay, but they're falling apart. So, they aren't good for long, but for the time, they're fine. The road back I'm going to take is probably this one to the right here. Gave the car manual throttle on this hill. Let's leave cruise set to 50. Let's see what the car does. Is it gonna stop revving up as high though soon? Yeah, because the hill already ended. Guarantee I'm disengaging cruise on this hill, but for a moment I'm going to let cruise do its thing. Let's just see what it does. My guess is 3,700 RPM. Let's slow down 1 mile an hour. At exactly, according to the car, 50 miles an hour. Yeah, exactly 50. So we're already at 2.5. We aren't even at the steep part yet. 2,900. Well, you know what? Not even at 3,000. Huh? Really? Like, that's not actually that bad. Now, don't turn the AC on. That'll make it freak out. But like, really? I'm impressed. We're at like 2,900 RPM. It's raining. Why do monsoons disappear at night?
Monsoons do not actually disappear at night, though the heavy daytime rainfall often decreases as solar heating drops after sunset. During the day, the sun intensely heats the land, causing warm air to rise and draw in moist ocean air, which triggers heavy convective thunderstorms. At night, the land cools down quickly, reducing this thermal upward drive, which can lead to a lull in rainfall over land while the activity sometimes shifts offshore.
I mean, like in Arizona, what was that? I mean, like monsoons in the mountains and monsoons in Arizona.
Monsoons in Arizona and mountain regions actually tend to peak during the afternoon and evening because of daytime heat and terrain winds. As the sun heats the mountain slopes during the day, warm air rises and pulls in moisture, triggering thunderstorms. At night, the ground cools quickly, causing the air to sink and stabilize, which usually shuts down the storm activity.
Yeah, I'm getting a call, I think. My phone's so frozen, though, it's not actually ringing. Once the sun goes down, how quickly do monsoons stop?
Monsoons don't stop instantly at sunset, but storms usually weaken over a few hours as the daytime ground heat fades away. Once the sun goes down, the land cools, which cuts off the rising warm air that fuels the thunderstorms. While the heavy rain generally tapers off by late evening, some storms can occasionally drift out of the mountains and last longer into the night.
Well, this isn't a very big storm, though, so there's that. I could just take this road even further south. That's where all the rain is. Oh, and here. Santa Isabel Art Gallery. There's a car coming, so I'll just do that. Oh, okay, they're turning into the parking lot to my left. See, can I go off the curb here? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's not too steep. Yeah. Like, I think that's actually probably good enough. Like, I don't think I'm going to get much of a more storm than we already have right now. So maybe I'll just start heading back. Because I'm pretty tired today. But there's a sunset. Well, it was. I'll get a picture of it with my other phone. One moment. How does my other phone even work? Oh, you know what? Before I get out of the car, let's show you the radar. So, according to this, we have like, what? Okay, you can see here, somewhat heavy rain, according to that mark. If I look at the radar, we're like, what? We're like in the heavy rain almost here, you can see. And if I took the 79, you know, it might go into the heavier rain and then dump me out here, and then I do that. I don't know. Which way is it going? Okay, we'll just head up the mountain a little bit more and then turn around. But I'll take a picture of this still. One moment. Looks pretty fancy. Let's take the glasses off though, because I don't want to wash my glasses. I gotta show you this. There is hail in this storm. You can tell because it looked like hail. Well, when it loads. What's the phone percentage? 38. Radar. So if we just back it up, we're gonna focus on down by Borrego. This is before. Again, it's got weaker as time's gone on. But you, oh wait. You see the little pink dot down there? That's hail. And then it's got stronger, and then it kind of just got weaker when the sun went down. And then it's just gonna kind of do that, like fall on its face. So, yeah. What I'll probably do now is just go a little further up, and then we're going to start going back down, I guess. Let's see if there's any... Yeah, you know what? There's not even thunder. It's just going to be exactly this. And I've been up way too long today. So, instead of messing around with the storms further, let's just head back some while we still have some daylight. Because, I mean, there's no thunder anymore. There probably was earlier, but we're too late. So... that's not gonna happen. So, yeah, let's make a U-turn and run away from the storm. Don't really want to do that, but at the same time, I've been up a lot. I've been up since midnight, roughly. So we're getting like close to 24 hours at this point. 7, 8, 9. I've been up 19 hours, so I need to, like, you know, head back, you know what I'm trying to say? I don't really want to, but there's not going to be an epic storm. You can tell because of how it is. It's going to be this. Maybe a little stronger rain, but not. That's copyright music. You can tell it's not going to rain because, I mean, we're already in kind of like the heaviest rain there is left at the moment. It's not very heavy, is it? I don't think so. You know, it's neat to, you know, stick your hand out the window and feel it, whatnot, but, you know, it ain't raining that much. This intersection confused. I always think it's the next driveway, but it's actually this. And immediately we have cars behind us. It turned off another road. Mattress going on a ride. Oh, there's cows to the left. I don't know. Next time there's storms, we'll come out here, okay? Kind of failed. So we came out here like 2 hours earlier, but whatever. Hey, it's raining. That's a win. Instead of going 50, let's go 45. Because there's a hill coming up. Let's see if the car will just comfortably go 45 up it. Because 3,000 RPM or almost at it last time, going up it at 50. It was fine. It's just a little, you know, high on the RPM. It's not bad. It's just not very efficient. Oh, goodbye, rain. Just that quickly, it's over. Okay. Let's see what we can do at 45. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. Gas, restrooms, beer, and wine. Okay. So you can get beer and wine on a road gas station thing. So you can buy it and then go out and drive around with your beer and wine. Nice. Just about makes as much sense as gas stations with parking lots. I mean, bars with parking lots. Our truck's going to pass us. Yep. I wonder if it has a Triton V8. Mom's calling. She doesn't let me on the YouTube, so I'm going to decline call. the rain on my arm. I should probably close the window for the hill though, for less drag. I think. Text mom.
What would you like to say to Mom?
Making video, you don't want to be on YouTube.
Sure. Message to Mom saying, making video you don't want to be on.
There. Wow, it's only at like 2,700 RPM up the hill. It's pretty interesting putting my arm out the window. It feels neat. I think this is the most rain I've seen, and I'm just backtracking where I already was. Maybe turning around was a good idea. How does this feel on my other arm? Feels neat. Now you can tell I have Rain-X wiper liquid because it's all like bubbling on the window. You almost don't even need window wipers. So I wouldn't say this is a total fail. I mean, no, we aren't finding thunder, but hey, it's okay. We found rain, which is, let's say, just as good, almost. It's not perfect, but you know, it's better. I think. Either they're pressing on the brake pedal or it's their brakes grommet switch is broken. Can't figure out which. Okay, their brakes are not broken. It's just they're pressing the brake. So I've had a few cars where it'll end up acting like the brakes are constantly pressed. You can't enable cruise control or anything. And the reason why is there's a, how do I explain this? I don't know why it's there, but there's a, let me roll the windows up here so it makes sense. So when the brake pedal is unpressed, like when you're just leaving it alone, there's a rubber grommet on the brake pedal that pushes on a switch. Why is it rubber? I don't know. There's a hole in the brake pedal and there's a piece of rubber that goes around the hole. And said piece of rubber will end up breaking over time with age. And then the switch will end up just going through the brake pedal because it's just like an ear-ringed piece of rubber. So there's a hole in it. So then it acts like the brakes are on the whole time. Why does it have to be rubber and not like metal or something? I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there's a reason. Probably because it sounds less clanky or something when you let go of the brake pedal. I don't know. But it's less reliable though. So, yeah. When the button is pressed, the lights are off. When the button is not pressed, the lights are on. Oh, and when that happens, your cruise control won't work anymore. And your brake lights are stuck on, even if the car is turned off. Oh. 76 to the left. We're already there. Look to the right. There's a lake out there. Lake Henshaw. You see it? I don't know much about it besides that's what it's called. Mesa Grande is. I don't know. Is it a town or is it just a road? the mountain, kinda. I prefer 40 to 45 miles an hour on this road, but I'm going 50 right now. The reason why is the sun's going down, and I might as well take advantage of the I can see aspect of the road right now while I can. And then when it gets dark, I'll slow down to 40 or 45. But since I've been up for like 20 hours, I feel fine, but like, I'm trying to get back to the house. I am absolutely filthy with poo dust. I'm not kidding. The inside of the drain that the toilet sits on was coated with poo. It was dry and pee and whatever else goes down the toilet. And because of that, the adapter that holds the toilet to the drain, the new one, couldn't fit in the pipe. So I got a wire wheel on a drill and wire wheeled the snot out of it. I mean the poop out of it, visually. It didn't fix it. Wrong size thing, I guess. The wrong size flange or whatever it's called. But now I am covered from my feet to my head in poo dust and pee dust and mop water, whatever else. So, yeah. I'd like to shower. Like, I'm not a shower person. I don't like showering. You may know that about me. Showering is just not what I do. But I want to shower, so, yeah. And also, I don't know when I'm going to get tired. I feel like when I get tired, I'm going to be tired. You know what I'm trying to say? Not like a slow build-up. I feel like it's just going to go fine, not fine. Maybe not. I don't know. So, I'm trying to, like, you know, get out of here sometime soon. I feel fine. It's just, how much longer will I feel fine is the question, really. I don't know. For now, fine, but maybe not for another hour or two. I got probably another hour and a half until I get back to the house. Or maybe less. I don't know. Oh, by the way, we passed the road going up Palomar Mountain. Remember earlier in the video I mentioned Palomar Mountain? We passed one of the roads that goes up there. Now there's another one coming up sometime in the future, kinda. That's like the middle one. The one we already passed is not the twistiest one. It's full of corners, absolutely everywhere, but it's not sharp corners. Like, it's just like turn, you know, turn, etc. But the one we're coming up to is like, well, I can't demonstrate it actually because I'll go flying off the road if I demonstrate it. It looks like horseshoe turns absolutely everywhere is what I'm trying to take YouTube's up that mountain at some point, though. I don't know if I have taken you up there or not. I think I have. I'd like to take you up to the observatory at some point. I don't know if videotaping the interior of it is allowed. I'm pretty sure it is, but I don't know. At least I'd like to show you the outside of it. To be fair, I don't know why videotaping wouldn't be allowed, because literally anyone can walk in there. There's no tickets to get in there. There might be paid guides, I don't know, but I've never looked into that. There's just hours it's open and hours it's closed. It's closed more than it's open, but it's open some days a week. And you can kind of just walk in there, walk around where they allow you to, and then you can leave. And yeah, that's about it. It's a lot brighter now that I'm not under a rain cloud. So bright, in fact, yeah, I could probably almost see the sun. If there wasn't a mountain in the way, I think I'd probably see the sun, actually. p.m. So I'll probably have a while till it's too dark to go this fast. Also, at some point I gotta start watching out for deer. I mean, I'm watching out for deer at all times, but like, soon it's going to be more of an issue. People say in songs half the time. Do you have any idea? Like, even Motel California, I don't understand the lyrics of. Wow. Oh, wow. Holy orange. That sign, like speed limit 55. Unless I missed the sign, but I don't think so. Going 40. We're almost at 3,000 RPM, but not quite. You're not going to get a little bit steep here, so let's just disengage it. Either steep or it's going to be a sharp corner, which either one I'd rather not have cruise set for this corner. I mean, it would be fine, it's just I'd rather not. What is this sky? Weird. I'm at 2,000 around 250 RPM. The sun. Didn't expect to see that. Some pictures here on the other phone. I have the phone mounted and I'm just pressing the take picture button. Palomar Mountain to the right, 9 miles. So this is the extremely twisty road to the right that I was talking about. Trucks use a lower gear. Well, I'm not a truck, but I'm going to use a lower gear anyway. On this downhill, often I use low actually. Not just sport mode, but low. Not yet though. Soonish, kinda. It's gonna be very steep. You know what? I have to take a picture of that. Plus there's a car catching up. Somebody else had the same idea. Oh, there's a bunch of cars. Everyone has the same idea. Alright, I'll take a picture. Alright, we gotta get you outside. Like, pronto or whatever. Check that out. Well, you can't check it out. There we go. I believe that way. Oh. How do I lock exposure? I don't know. Somewhere that way is, what's it called? The ocean. I think that way over there is Catalina Island. And, let's just walk a few feet backwards. I can hear there's no cars coming. And if there is, I can stand over here for a moment. Okay, cars are coming. Let's see. Huh. It's pretty neat though. Should be fine to cross the street. I guess we have the same idea.
What happened?
We have the same.
Oh yeah, it's a really nice view, yeah.
I didn't think I'd see the sun. It was raining earlier. Huh. And I think down there, I can't see it. I can't zoom in this mode. There's a roundabout down there somewhere. Oh, that's the road I was talking about. It goes up the Palomar Mountain, the dirt trail. It's somewhere down there somewhere where it starts, and then it like goes up there. I'd like to take you on that drive someday. Let's see. Let's stick you up here though, in the dash camera area. Plug this in. Well, how charged is the phone getting? Let's find out. 47. We're doing good. Alright. Sun's going down, but that was good stopping. I don't know when the last time I saw sun like that was, but not today. Well, okay, actually I do know. It was today. The last time I saw a sunset approximately look like that was right now. Kind of. Okay, let's go. If I stick the car in neutral with it off, I'd get like infinity MPG. Well, maybe not infinite MPG, but a lot of MPG. Alright, well now it's getting darker. It's not too dark, but it's getting there, you know what I'm trying to say? So I'm gonna have to start slowing down soon-ish, kinda. Maybe, probably, most likely, probably. I'm not in low gear yet, this is just sport. I was in low for a moment, and then I had to pull over for that. But I get to the straightaway, we're going into low. No, I'm gonna go into low right now. Gotta lose off speed for the corner. Press the brake a little bit because it's kind of a blank corner. Now we can go back into drive for a moment. Alright, engine brake in sport mode again. Car coming. Hopefully none's hiding in here. Nope, okay. Also, turning on the air conditioner compressor can help on downhills like this. See, the car is a little bit on the lighter end, so the AC does a lot. Like, it affects the engine's acceleration significantly, and it also, you can feel it in the car. It really does slow it down a lot more. So if low gear is not enough, you might as well just turn on the AC and the rear heater as well. You can hear the engine. Eventually I'll just leave it in low. I don't like taking it in and out of low if I can help it. I thought we were at the long straightaway, but no. Oh, it's starting to rain again. Oh, yeah. I think we're down to 2,000 feet according to that sign. Can't read it. Still can't read it. Okay, 2,000. Yep. Getting down there. Cars catching up, so as you turn out, we'll just use turn out. Because their low gear is probably different than mine, and they're catching up, and they'll probably be on their brakes, and then they're going to overheat their brakes, or maybe they won't, I don't know. 2 miles, roundabout. Nice. Let's just put it in sport mode. Let's see if we can just use that for right now. More cars are catching up. Oh well, I tried. We're just going to go in a circle a few times around the roundabout. That's what we're going to do. Get to around 40, I'll just leave it low. But it's such a steep downhill, even in sport mode, we're at 4,000 RPM. Okay. Low gear. Now we're at 5,000. I wonder what it sounds like from the outside. From in here, it sounds like we're racing down the mountain almost. We kind of are, but not really. Racing the engine down the mountain, that's for sure. Someone who seems to really want to go faster, so there's a turn out here, so if they want to go faster, they can, I guess. Or maybe they don't want to go faster. I don't know. circle many times around the roundabout. There's like no one behind me. Didn't really even have to use the brakes down the hill using low. I think the road I'm looking for, not that I'm going to go on it right now, but the dirt road I pointed out earlier, I'm pretty sure is called Nate Harrison Road. It took me a while to remember, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was called. To the right somewhere up here. I don't know where, but soon. From the other way, but I don't know now. It's paved to start with, and then it becomes not paved pretty quickly. Might be this road coming up here. Or maybe it's Nate Harrison Grade. Nate Harrison Grade Road, there you go. That's what it is. What is the highest elevation on Nate Harrison Grade Road?
The highest elevation on Nate Harrison Grade Road is approximately 5,206 feet near the top of Palomar Mountain.
How many feet does that dirt road gain?
Road gains about 4,000 2,200 feet of elevation from the bottom to the top.
It's a pretty long dirt road. Gasoline here is so cheap. I don't know. We're gonna turn green? Yes. as fast as I'm going, but then I'd have to probably use a lot of turnouts. So, I don't know. The exact speed I'm going right now, maybe I'll make it through the green light. So we'll see. Probably not. I've never actually gotten to this light green. I know it's just down to luck. It's just interesting luck. Oh well, my bottle that I have water in has got a suction now. Does you hear it hiss? Go. There's like a line of cars all of a sudden behind me. There wasn't any until I said let's go, and then other plans happened, or other things happened. I'm going to assume we're good now. Maybe this area is just that busy because there's now more cars behind me. Oh well. I tried. Do I get a participation award for participating? No? That's fine. By the way, 23 miles until Oceanside. By the way, do you see the speed limit 45 sign? Why is it 45 all of a sudden? Because then it says the corner here is 50, even though the speed limit's 45. Then now it says end of speed limit 45. What was the point of that speed limit of 45? There's like 10 cars behind me all of a sudden. Oh well. snowing outside. There's like little white things floating around. I mean, I know it's not snow, but like, it looks like snow is what I'm trying to say. Okay, there's a turnout here. Okay, not too many cars. 4. Is 20 avocados for $5 pretty good? I think that's 25 cents an avocado. I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't know what the price of avocados usually are. Well, there was a sign saying 25 cents each. Well, 20 for $5. Subject to flooding. Does that sign want me to write a subject on flooding or what? I don't understand. Like they probably mean it floods. Down there, you just went on a tumble, didn't you? What did I do? How did I even... Sorry about that. Yeah, he just went absolutely flying off the dash. By the power of... I don't know how I did that. Somehow. not charging. I think. No, it's charging. Let's see, I reset the gas mileage right after like gassing it, I think. We got 65 miles per gallon since then. Yeah, so that's what happens when you turn the AC off. You gain like an infinite gas mileages with this car. This car absolutely hates the air conditioning. I guess it doesn't matter if you have it set to 61 or 80. It's still just going to guzzle fuel with the AC on compared to without it. I mean, it's still efficient regardless, but like with the AC, it just sucks. Excuse me, compared to without the AC. Does MSI Afterburner exist on Linux Mint?
MSI Afterburner does not exist natively on Linux Mint, as it is a Windows exclusive program. Instead, you can use Mango HUD, Performance Overlay, and tools like LACT or Core CTRL for tuning your graphics card.
Is Mango pretty similar in terms of how it looks with the performance overlay?
Mango HUD looks very similar to MSI Afterburner's overlay because it shows your frame rate, temperatures, and hardware usage directly on the screen. It is highly customizable, so you can tweak the layout and colors to match the exact look you are used to.
So my dad's computer is broken. Well, not now. So I had Windows 10 on it. It was fine. I mean, it slowed down a lot, but it was fine. It would slow down when you open a lot of tabs, but he'd open like 30 eBay tabs or something. So, like, it's going to slow down, okay? It's a second generation i5 2400. Perfectly powerful enough. But then I have a 4 terabyte, 5,400 RPM hard drive. And I also have 8 gigabytes of DDR3 RAM, single channel. All of that combined means when you open up a bunch of Chrome tabs, the hard drive goes absolutely nuts because the RAM runs out and it has to go into the page file. And it becomes pretty bad. So what I've done is I put Windows 11 on this computer. I just upgraded it. And it was working until it didn't. I had to force it to work. Then once I got it on there, it started having some issues. Notably, it would the mouse would start lagging, and it would get like 1 frame per second, and the clock would freeze, and you couldn't open or close anything. And it would just, everything would freeze except the mouse. And if you had nothing on the screen, you could like still like to make the blue boxes on the desktop by like left clicking and dragging. And I've tried SFC, Scan Now, DISM, online, system restore, whatever the command is. Didn't work. Tried disk check. Didn't work. Disk check was kind of weird. It would only do read only. So I tried to do it in safe mode or whatever. Like I tried to go into the advanced options and go to safe mode, but then none of the drivers for the keyboard work. None of the keyboards I have work in safe mode. Why? I don't know. Other computers it works fine, just this one it doesn't. So then what I did is I ignored it. Okay, that didn't fix it. Still had issues. So then I decided, you know what, let's fix it. I don't know how to fix it. Oh, let's downgrade Windows from Windows 11 to 10. Sorry, we don't have the files to downgrade it from 11 to 10 anymore. Why? I don't know. Shouldn't we just keep it? So then what I did is I decided, you know what, let's try out Linux. Because I don't know how to use Linux, for one. And this computer is a good training wheel computer, kind of. Like, hey, I'll set Linux up on it and learn how to use it, right? Okay, let's do that. So I did so. And, well, I don't know. I mean, it's working. Not really much about it. I mean, Linux works. But the problem is apps don't work. Like, I'm trying to make a lot of the computers we have run on Linux since it's a little bit easier to run. But the problem with Linux is, for example, TurboTax. Doesn't work on Linux unless you go through the web browser, but you need TurboTax actually downloaded for some special features it has. Okay, what about video editing software? Sure, DaVinci Resolve exists, but I have Movapi Video Suite 2024 and 2018. I have both of them. I prefer them. Can't use them on Linux. Unless I get a Windows virtual machine, which, guess what? That's going back to Windows. That fails. My goal of not being on Windows. DaVinci, yeah, I can learn it. It's just not easy to learn. But there's some other ways of doing it, I guess. What else is there? If I'm not mistaken, hardware monitor doesn't work. Crystal disk info, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't work. Not positive, but I heard some games don't work. I also heard there are some like driver issues and stuff on Linux. I don't know exactly how it works. I don't like the task manager on Linux. I think it's called resource manager. No, it's system information. No. Hardware monitor. No. I type in performance and it says some other word, and that's what it is. Is it just me, or is the hazard lights like tweaking a little bit on that Tesla or Audi or whatever it is? It's like flash, 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 or something. It's weird. So I'd like to get over. Can't get over. Then I'd like to also get things like Minecraft Bedrock to work on Linux. Don't know if it does. Let's see. Can I play Minecraft Bedrock on Linux?
Minecraft Bedrock does not officially support Linux, but you can run the Android version using an emulator like Waydroid.
That's cheating, in my opinion. Isn't Android considered Linux, though?
Yes, Android is considered a Linux-style operating system because it is built on top of the Linux kernel. While it uses the Linux kernel for core system services like security and memory management, it does not include the typical GNU software stack found in standard desktop Linux distributions. Instead, Android uses its own runtime environment and user interface framework to power mobile devices.
So, to use my Minecraft world is like huge, I couldn't do it. I'd like to switch to Linux, but a lot of the apps I use are Windows only. I guess there's a different kind of MSI Afterburner that will work, he said, for Linux, but then there's my video editing software, it doesn't work on Linux. Then Minecraft Bedrock, which I use a lot, also doesn't work on Linux.
Transitioning to Linux does require finding alternatives, but most of your favorite tools have excellent substitutes available. For MSI Afterburner, apps like Mango HUD handle performance overlays, while GBT or Core CTRL let you manage GPU settings. As for your video editing software, powerful options like DaVinci Resolve, Kdenlive, and Shotcut are fully native to Linux. Finally, while Minecraft Bedrock isn't natively supported, you can still run the Android version easily on Linux using Waydroid or the third-party Linux Bedrock launcher.
The thing is, though, if you're trying to do a benchmark on Minecraft Bedrock to show how hardware performs on that game, it doesn't seem right to use some sort of emulator like that.
You're completely right, as using an emulator introduces software overhead that skews hardware performance benchmarks. Because of that extra layer, any benchmark results wouldn't accurately reflect how your hardware actually handles the game natively. If precise benchmarking is your goal, you would unfortunately need to stick to Windows for Bedrock, or switch to Minecraft Java Edition, which runs natively and beautifully on Linux.
I guess there's also the option of a Windows virtual machine, but that also doesn't solve the problem of showing what the computer can handle, because you're now running Windows and Linux at the same time, plus a game.
You are spot on, because running a Windows virtual machine introduces virtualization overhead and splits splits your hardware resources between two operating systems simultaneously. That means any benchmark you run inside a virtual machine won't show the true, raw performance of your hardware. If you need accurate Bedrock benchmarks, dual booting Windows alongside Linux is really the only way to get clean results.
Will Minecraft Bedrock ever support Linux?
Initial Linux support for Minecraft Bedrock seems very unlikely since Mojang focuses heavily on mainstream operating systems and consoles. However, Microsoft recently replaced the old UWP framework with a standard game development kit, which means tools like Proton can run the Windows version surprisingly well now. You might still see some minor translation overhead, but you can play with full crossplay and server support without needing an emulator.
The thing is, though, isn't Linux kind of a mainstream operating system now?
Linux has grown significantly, but on desktop computers, its market share is still quite small compared to Windows and Mac OS. While it completely dominates servers, smartphones, and supercomputers, desktop Linux only sits at a global market share of around 5 to 7%. Because Windows holds over 70% of the desktop market, game developers like Mojang still focus almost all their attention there.
Other issue with Linux is I don't know how to use it, but I'm still determined to figure it out. So it's like, I'd like to learn how to use Linux, okay? But at the same time, things I do don't work. Oh, also with TurboTax, the web browser version won't work for what I need. I need the full-on application. How do I use TurboTax on Linux? Do I have to like emulate it somehow or what?
Of TurboTax on Linux, you will need to run it inside a Windows virtual machine. The software relies heavily on specific Windows frameworks and licensing systems that prevent it from working through compatibility layers like Wine.
Oh. Well, and that won't work because the computer is so weak I just can't like run Windows and Linux at the same time. Specifically for the computer that would like use TurboTax. It can barely run Windows. It's slower than a Pentium 4 641, okay? So it needs less things, not more. Think Linux will become more mainstream?
Yes, Linux is becoming significantly more mainstream, with recent data showing its US desktop market share hitting an all-time high of over 10%. This surge is largely driven by a few key factors. The Steam Deck effect, Valve's Proton compatibility layer, has revolutionized Linux gaming, making thousands of popular Windows games run flawlessly. Windows fatigue, increased user data tracking, aggressive AI integrations like Copilot, and strict hardware requirements for Windows 11 are pushing users to seek alternatives. User-friendly distros, operating systems like Linux Mint and Zorin OS now offer interfaces so polished and familiar that standard users can transition without needing technical expertise. While it might not replace Windows in the corporate sector overnight, Linux has officially evolved from a hobbyist playground into a highly practical daily driver for ordinary consumers. Do you think these privacy and gaming improvements would be enough to make you consider switching?
Is Debian and Linux Mint kind of similar in terms of how easy it is to use for a Windows user?
Linux Mint is significantly easier stability rather than beginner friendliness. Mint includes pre-installed media codes, a familiar taskbar, and a straightforward app store. Debian takes a bit more configuration and terminal knowledge to get it running with the same conveniences. Are you thinking about making the switch to one of them, or just exploring your options?
I put Debian on my laptop and couldn't figure out how to use it. Then I put Mint on my desktop and still don't know how to use it. They're both just as hard for some reason. I think it's because there's different terminologies and stuff. And you can't just install or download apps from their website. You have to go through the App Store.
Mint is usually easier for beginners, but adjusting to the new terms and using the software manager instead of downloading from websites can definitely feel like a big learning curve. Would you like some quick tips on how to find and install your favorite apps on Mint?
Okay, how do I install TurboTax and MSI Afterburner and Movavi Video Sync 18 and Minecraft Bedrock?
Download Windows software directly on Linux Mint, so those programs require completely different approaches to work. To use TurboTax, you should use their official website instead of a downloadable app, as it runs perfectly fine right inside your web browser. For MSI Afterburner, you will need to search your software manager for an alternative called Green with Envy if you use an NVIDIA graphics card, or Core CTRL if you use an AMD card. For Minecraft Bedrock, look up a community tool called Bedrock on Linux, or the Minecraft Bedrock launcher in your software manager, which lets you play the game on Linux. What graphics card does your desktop have so we can get your performance monitor set up?
It changes often.
System Reports or Info Center app. What does it show you have installed right now?
It varies from a HD 5450 to a GTX 980 Ti to an RTX 3060 to a GTX 750 Ti to some older AMD cards, newer AMD cards, and Intel Arc cards.
Which means your driver needs will change depending on what is plugged in. Because you swap parts often, NVIDIA cards like the RTX 3060 will require you to open Mint's driver manager to install the proprietary software, while AMD and Intel cards will mostly work perfectly right out of the box without you needing to change anything. Since you mentioned moving videos earlier, do you need help setting up a fast way to transfer those files while you change your hardware around?
AI is pretty interesting, isn't it? There's an interesting video for you to watch if you're still here. So, Cadado Bob or something, I don't remember the exact name of the YouTube channel, but it was something about confusing AI scammers or something. Because you can get AI robot scammers to call you, and then they're going to ask you for like your name, bank account number, stuff, and you can sometimes get them to go in a loop. You got them to say like, Albuquerque, New Mexico, Albuquerque, New Mexico, Albuquerque, New Mexico, Albuquerque, I don't know. You just got them to go in a loop for like half an hour. I thought that was pretty neat. I don't like being this close to this car. Let's see, what's the MPG? Oh, they have pudding in their car. Do you see it? Pudding. Nice. 63 miles per gallon. Everyone's stopping at white. I am assuming from how it looks, which is good. My voice is tired of talking because I was like talking loud because well, I don't have a microphone attached to me, so it's kind of hard to hear me across the car. I think maybe not. I don't know. But yeah, I guess that's about it for this video. Was it a bust? No, not really. We got to see a storm, but we didn't get to see any thunder, but that's okay. Next time. Or maybe the time after next time. Someday in the future, we'll see a thunderstorm. When? I don't know. Someday, though, okay? Just not today. Well, actually, I can't say that. It's not midnight yet. Could get a random thunderstorm here. It's possible. Very, very unlikely, but it is technically possible. I'll give it a 1% chance. I'll give it a 0.6% chance. Actually, a 0.4%. Yeah, I'll say 0.4% is going to rain and thunder tonight here. Because it's only like one day a year that you can even hear thunder here, so I'm just going to, yeah, whatever 1% of the entire year is. I don't know what that is, but it's something. But if you liked the video, if you could leave a like, that'd be great. If you didn't like it, well, press the dislike button. That's what it's there for. Even though literally nobody could see it. So you might as well just press the like button so at least your input's at least seen by someone. Yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. But, yeah. I guess if you want, you can do that or don't. It's up to you. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody, and I guess, have a good night.